What's going on, y'all boys? I know I've been slacking on the streams. I ain't glad that's my fault. I ain't finna cap. I just been trying to multitask a couple things and try to find a good stream schedule. Okay. All right, shit. Let me load up Visual Studio Code. We done made some crazy updates to this bit too. All right. Let me make sure my thing is on. Let me come over here. Shit, I forgot how to do it. No. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I could do it like that. Where the frick is it? Alright. Y'all see how I got all this yellow up here? I ain't lie, I added a couple features. I ain't pushed them to my GitHub yet. I low-key need to though. Tweaking. Alright, cool. So let's see something.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Make sure I'm able to hear my stuff.
Successfully completed port scan.
Oh yeah, I can't even hear it. Fuck.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Let me come over here. Volume mixer. Python. It should be this one. Alright. I think we gotta set up real quick. Hold on. Let me make sure my thing. No. I gotta redo the scan.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Yeah, it's cool. It's alright. It's on. I bet. I'm gonna close this tab. What's it called? And then let me. Alright, cool. Let me make sure my thing is I don't think it's too fluffy. Alright though. But look though. I don't know if y'all boys remember. So we got the vulnerability scanner. Pop. Alright. We got the vulnerability scanner. And so basically, so we got IP, we got domain to IP resolution. We have geo IP lookup. We have Shodan lookup. We have subdomain enumeration, directory enumeration. We have AI into it. We need to add nmap. I have nmap in the script actually, but I need to fully implement it. We got nmap in this bit, and then we also need to add MVD, vulners, probably like CVI database. So we finna see about that in a second. I'm gonna try to add. I could probably add all that tonight, low key. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm in it. All right. So let's go ahead and get this loaded up. We finna grind the fuck out this stream. I ain't going to bed till we get the subdomain data saved.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Did a short scan. Let me close this. Close. All right, hey, and I got away. Look, what's it called? I'm at to set up my own server for AI, like our own server that's gonna host its own AI.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
What's going on, Brody? How you doing, man? So yeah, we gotta set up a AI server so that we could just query that with the info. Cause realistically, I ain't trying to give all the vulnerability data that I found to OpenAI. So we're gonna do twitch.com.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
So we finna see what's up with this. So let's see where we at so far.
Successfully completed port scan.
Let me know if the Python
Successfully
is too
completed
loud.
subdomain enumeration scan.
Let me know if the voice from Python is too loud. It shouldn't be. But look at all this color. That shit look beautiful. Chilling, bro. Just grinding out some CCNA chapters. Yes, sir. I need to start grinding out some certifications again soon too. Bro, I took like a month break from certifications because I had just recently got done taking the ASVAB like 2-3 weeks ago. And right now I'm trying to get I'm in the process of trying to join in the military, so we finna see what's up with that. But in the meantime, I might try to go for another certification just to make me look even better for cyber in that bit. So boom, now we're doing a directory scan. Oh yeah, I have it, so it's gonna print that and that. Yeah, I don't know why that isn't working. Found over 25 directories no longer output into terminal. What the fuck? It has Jira was a subdomain that I found. Wait, where's the subdomain? Oh, Jira.twitch. What type of... It has a subdomain called Jira? What is that? I want to see this, low key. Oh, Jira Software. It's a company. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, you looking at the Space Force for the Cyber Command. Yeah, if they let me in there. I don't think they would've. The Space and Air Force, they might not let me in. So I might have to do the Army for cyber, sadly. I really didn't want to cause what's it called? I feel like why would I go to the Army if I not go to the Air and or Space Force? But they trying to give me a hard time. I ain't finna count. So total subdomains with active directory 0 out of 20. What do you mean 0 out of 20? 1 is right here. We have an error to fix. Bro, I have like 2 keyboards and 2 mouses on my shit right now. It's giving me OCD badly. Alright, so let's see the problem with this. So why is it saying 0 out of 2 on this one? Alright, let's go ahead and fix this. Where is it at? Directory scanner. Alright, it should be in 30. No, wait. Yeah, it should be in 30. Should be right here. It's not here. Alright, here it is. Alright, so we're gonna make a verbose. Alright, so alright. So let's go up to here to figure out why this isn't working. Yeah, so why? Oh my goodness. Bro, this code is gonna piss me off looking at it. Total directories. I'm not even using this. At one point, I was just... I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be one of them days where me looking at my code is gonna confuse the hell out of me. Cause I haven't looked at my code in a couple days. So yeah, this is gonna confuse me. All right, so cause this, why am I getting this problem? Let's test it out. Let's see. Bro, stop popping up stuff on my computer, man. Cool, go over there and just leave me alone. All right, so CD documents, NSM, oh shit, NSM tools, network tools. What is the name of this project? NetVuln 2, Python NSM UI .py, I think. All right.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln
So
2.0.
I don't want to do Google. Google has a lot of subdomains. They're finna give me like 22. That's gonna make the scan take forever. Twitch just gave me like 0 out of 2. We finna try Discord. Discord.com.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Let's see about this.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
All right, 3 subdomains found. Cool. That's when the trigger the 25. That's when the trigger, and I could just tell. I'm surprised they didn't do it by now. Did I break it? No way I broke it. I can't tell. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. How you been? Oh, this one only found about 20. Okay, I thought I was gonna find the max. Cool. So this might not even trigger it then, cause this might. I don't think I'm gonna get the error for this one. I'm gonna have to fucking lower the time, the delay, cause this shit's taking forever. Is my shit tweaking? Oh, that's my camera. All right, cool. All right, so welcome, twin. Yes, sir. Hold on, I need to unplug my camera and plug it back in. I don't know why it's doing it. It's still doing a directory scan too. Actually, I'm gonna pull this up. And then I'm gonna go like this. I sent you a connect request. I'm like, all right, bet I got you, bro. I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna accept that. So I'm trying to fix my camera. This bit is tweaking. All right, so I don't know how my camera started doing that. All right, there we go. All right, so bro, it's still doing a scan. Oh no, it's not. I got it. I forgot I canceled it. I'm gonna accept your request. Yeah, see how this triggered it. It's gonna find like 1,000 false positives, which is ridiculous. I'm gonna figure out how to fix that later on. This dude went to a event in Tampa for cybersecurity. I live in Tampa and did not know about this.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
Ah, shit. Fuck. Total areas occur 1,000. Bro, what?
Based on the vulnerability scan results, the domain
0?
discord.com resolves to the IP address 162.159.135.232 and has 12 open ports. These ports are associated with various services including SMTP, HTTP, HTTPS, and others. There are no closed
I'm about
ports,
to go on there right
and a
now.
significant number of ports, 1012, are filtered. The next course of action should be 1.
Alright,
Patch management.
so
Ensure all services running on these open ports are updated with the latest patches. This is to prevent any known vulnerabilities that could be exploited. 2. Firewall rules. Review the firewall rules to verify whether all the open ports are necessary for the operation. If not, consider closing or filtering them to reduce the attack surface. 3. Intrusion detection system, IDS. Implement or update IDS to monitor these open ports for any suspicious activities.
A lot of
4.
requests.
Subdomains. The scan has found some subdomains, app.discord.com, blog.discord.com, printer.discord.com. These need to be checked for vulnerabilities as well.
Recently?
5. Directories. No directories are currently in use, but it's important to ensure proper permissions and security measures are in place when they are used in the future. As an AI, I don't have the capability to perform web lookups directly. However, I can guide you on how to find more information. You can use online tools like Shodan, Sensis, or other vulnerability scanners to get more details about the open ports, services, and potential vulnerabilities. Also, you can refer to official documentation or security forums for mitigation strategies for any identified vulnerabilities.
We gotta add Sensi. We need to add Sensi vulners. We got Shodan. We need to add Sensi's vulners. CV circle. Yeah. So clearly we found 3 subdomains. So all the subdomains we found have directories, and it's saying 0. Alright, I thought that was a problem with the thing, but apparently the program is going to be difficult. I don't understand. What did I break for it to start saying that stupid stuff? Okay, so what does it use to see? cls.current_sub_domain. Okay, so that's the easy problem I could fix right now. So where is it at? I don't even think I'm using it no more. Oh, that's why. FC. So it does one of these, and then it comes down here and does this. What's the problem there? Current_subdomain. Besides stamp, what you mean, bro? I don't understand. Like, what? If I'm adding domains in, alright, I'm gonna just have to print this out. But like, hold on. Console.print. What's the shit called? cls.current subdomain. Let's go back up here and try this out. Does the exit button work yet? Nope. This script got some work to do. I ain't gonna lie. There we go.
Connection status online.
So
welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
We're gonna do Twitch some stuff.
Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Here's the directory scan. While it's doing that, if subdomain.split not in, see, we're adding it correctly. Current_subdomain. So where's all dimensions of these? Chain. Find all references. Okay, cool. So it's being referenced here, 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 and here. So what's the problem now? Why is this not working? Okay, so one reason why I could be doing that is because I'm restarting it each time. I am restarting it each time now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm restarting the class each time, so I might have to make it an instance outside the class. But even then, at the end, it should at least say I don't understand that. So yeah, it's saying 0 out of 2 when we have one right here. This one didn't get any, but this one got some. 59 errors. That's not bad. I don't I don't. Wait. Hold on. Did it print the stuff up? Oh, it's not activating, bro. Cause look, it would have printed it out. Yeah, bro. Cause my logic, the logic is flawless. So if subdomain dot split. Alright, you can stop. Did I just delete it? Alright. So if subdomain dot split 0, not in CLS dot current underscore sub underscore domain. Okay. So we're gonna do console.print. I am going in. And then we're gonna push this back one. I am coming out. And then we found to do another scan. And we gotta do it with this instance of code.
Connection status online. Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Give me boost believing I could do it. Thanks. And no problem, man. I'm glad I was able to help you out, though. I didn't really expect people to watch that video, no lie. But I appreciate y'all for watching that, though. Alright, so look, let's see. I'm gonna have to slow down the... It's delayed. Where's the delay at? So... It only scans 30. It only does 30 scans every 1 second. So I'm gonna lower that to like... I'm gonna lower that to like 0.2. Cause like realistically, you could really shut down a website doing it too fast. Cause you finna send too many requests. So I'm gonna do 2. Yeah, this one is the false positive one. Ridiculous. Ah, shit, I forgot this is a terminal. So we got Boardman, AWS.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
It's not printing it.
Based on the vulnerability scan results.
I don't need you to tell me nothing, bro. I don't understand why is it not like it's not catching any of this. So if verbose else, verbose is off, right? It is off. So this else statement is going to trigger if cls.data table.add row elif cls.delete equals true. Hold on, let me see if fucking maybe I'm tweaking and I did see it real quick. Hold on. No, it's not in here at all. No, it's not in here. This shit is tweaking, bro. So I don't understand. Like, it's underneath this statement. If else, and then it goes down to this line. Console.print cls.results console.print cls. Bro, what? How the fuck is this shit not working, bro? So, bro, so if I'm telling you to put this information in here, how are you gonna defy my code and not do it? Unless I'm not doing something right. So, so obviously this is activating. And after this activates, if verbose is false though, so it doesn't activate this, it goes to this. And underneath this statement, it's going to do this or this, that doesn't matter. It goes straight down the next line of code. And then it's going to add the dir's up. And then it's going to save the data. And then it's also going to add it to the thing. I don't understand, like, how is this not activating? Wait, hold on. Whoa, am I in the wrong one? No, I'm not in the wrong one. Because this one doesn't work. Am I in the wrong one? Nah, I'm not in the wrong one. Because I have 2 different classes for that. Your channel is fire. I appreciate that. That's love. I appreciate that. I'm finna just start throwing random print statements, cause like, how is you not working? Console.print, console.print. I'll just make this, and I'm gonna make it red, so there's no way I don't see it, in case I'm just missing it. And then we finna do an input statement, so that way, if it is there, enter to continue. Boom. And we finna do this right here too. Enter to continue to, and then we finna. That's really all I'm about finna do. So we finna
Connection
do
status online.
switch
Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
So we finna see about that. Turn my Bluetooth off. Should probably turn my Wi-Fi
Successfully
off, so
completed
I'll
port
leave it on
scan.
for now. Alright, so
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
see, brother, I know way this don't work. I'm not finna lie. It should have clear all this shit. Okay, so enter to continue. Alright, how come it's not printing this one then? Console.print, I'm going in. It's a bunch of threads asking me to continue. Go.
ChatGPT said,
Trigger.
now processing information,
Let me
sir.
trigger AI. Please don't do it. It triggered it. Alright, no, it didn't. Alright, so you basically telling me you don't want to obey my code. So this is what I'm finna do. If subdomain. Oh my gosh. Alright. So May 26th. That's crazy. Alright, so oh wait, now that I think about it, it's inside the class. So wait, yeah. Does that contradict it then? Nah, it's the same instance, so it shouldn't. That should be straight. But for some reason, this shit don't wanna work though. So I'm saying console.print CLS dot current subdomain, and we finna say current subdomains inside list. So we don't gotta do all that over here. But I just don't get why this isn't working though. The subdomain is getting is flawless. Am I changing the subdomain somewhere? If subdomain not in CLS.baseline underscore length underscore map fake underscore path, we made the path with session so we're using the session thing. All of this don't really matter. That's not baseline underscore length underscore. Alright. Is it my baseline fucking it up? URL equals. Am I redefining the subdomain? No, I'm giving the subdomain right here. And it's obviously counted the directories up. So after it finds that the subdomain is not changed. Alright, let me go over here. It might be something like this. Okay, I was about to say. So if I come over here and then go to controller. So we have the so it's telling us the scan started. This gets the geo info. This gets the open ports. This gets the subdomains. This logs the files. I'm probably gonna depreciate this shit soon. I really don't need that no more for real. Do I? I could use it, but I really don't need it. I'm gonna have a better way. So then we had a directory scan. Request underscore directory underscore scan. So we finna go like sub underscore domains, open underscore port, sub underscore domain. Results underscore directories. Results underscore directories. Results. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to change up how I'm giving it to it now. I don't know how to do that now. Alright, so what was I saying? Alright, so we finna I'm gonna make all this static. Results. So I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna put you. I don't think I'm using you yet. No, I'm not. I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna put you right here. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna put you right here. Oh shit. My bad. There you go. And then, oh yeah, so I gotta get the subdomains. And then we got the directories right here. So we don't need to do this anymore. I'll make this clean. So we got the geo info, port scan, subdomain enumeration. We had the directory scan. So what is going on in directory scan for that we added like this? Request underscore directory. Please tighten up and just work, bro.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Let's let this program. This one does it right, don't it? So why can't it work then, bro?
Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
This part gonna take a little minute to let that bit go through. Actually, I lowered the delay though by like 75%. And then we have the nmap scan. I haven't even implemented that yet because directory scan tweaking. Alright. Current subdomains inside list. Oh my gosh, it's not saving that. current subdomains inside list. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go like this. Cause I forgot about that. So it's saying there's no subdomains inside the list. I know that's false, cause then I made that feature specifically for one reason. So that way, I forgot why I made this feature, no cap. And learning Python to get hey, that's crazy, bro. No comment, Brody. What you doing that for if your mom asking? Check to make sure response status code is valid. Okay, I need to see everywhere I'm using this at. Nah, yeah, it's just this. Alright, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we're using it up here. I made it. Which one? No shit. No shit. No shit. Bruh. You used to live in Orlando? Nah, I never lived in Orlando. I lived in Tampa my whole life, for real. Shit. Maybe if I like take my keyboard and like slam it across my computer, maybe my code will start working. I don't know. I might try it out in a second. Cause it's saying 0 total subdomains of active directories. You clearly see this one has an active directory and you're still saying 0. So I'm finna just change how you work then, since you wanna be like that. Yeah, cause I ain't finna keep using that. So all this right here, I'm gonna take that out. That might be the reason why it's not working. Let me come up here.
Connection status online. Welcome to
Cause I don't know why else I'll be doing that. I want to ask you what you learn, plan when you learn.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
What up, brother? Mainly. Alright, so let's see how it go. I want to see it print, bro. I took out my data. Look, I took it out. Man. See, look. Put it back in. cls.results _dir _json. That append. I don't know how the text one isn't working. The text one should be flawless. Just renew my set plus cert by taking online custom content. Is really convenient. I didn't even know you could do that. Damn. That's what's up, though. I didn't know you could do that. I ain't gonna lie. Why did you choose Python over C#? Did this scan work? What's best for cyber? Okay. So look at that, it's working now. Total subdomains of active directories. Interesting. So for some reason this is making it not work. Oh. It's cause of this shit. Why did I do that? Alright. Results. JSON. See, I was doing the wrong thing. Text. CLS dot results. Wait. Okay. Okay. I see the problem. Alright, so I need to make this. See, why would I? See, no matter how good you think you is, your nigga will still do some dumb shit. So I'm gonna put right here. I'm gonna put JSON on there, and then on console.print results underscore dirt underscore JSON. I'm gonna just put it like console.print CLS.results underscore text, and then I'm gonna take y'all from right here because I don't need you no more. I don't need you either. I'm gonna just go ahead and put this right here. We finna see if this work. Cool. Boom.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Let's see what's up.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Let's see what's up with this. And now this probably finna
Successfully
work like
completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
So let's see what's up with it. Oh, come on, bro. Please don't let me down, because then I'm just have to do some shit to you, man. Alright. Bro, this is some, bro. Out of all the subdomains, I only have 2. I'm finna use a big ass text for subdomains. I'm gonna find some shit on y'all. Yeah, femme. Alright, so look, current subdomains under inside list. Okay, it's working. It's saving it inside the, so look, we got the JSON and we got the text. What the fuck is wrong with me? Wait, no, I got it right. Oh, this is the directory. Okay then. And the status code. Okay, why would I point to it saying 200 instead of putting static? It's cool. I'm completely new to Python, so whatever's going on here is mind-boggling. Shit. What's mind-boggling about it, bro? I ain't glad. Let me know. I'll explain whatever. Let me know, man. I'll break that shit down to you, man. In the renewal course, you have to score 100% on all the assessments, but you have unlimited attempts. Oh shit. That's what's up, then, bro. I ain't never really heard of that. That's good to know, though. I'm mad to do that. You just put me on. Appreciate that. But look, though, so we got the directory. So I'm trying to think, like, should I make this look better? Because realistically, this is going to be inside a JSON file. So I'm going to go like JSON and put the name. So for key value in JSON, we finna go like this. And then I could easily split it. Or I could put that shit within a JSON. So I'm about to do a JSON within a JSON. Do I want to do that? Because realistically, unless I just split it, then I'm going to have to use something that I know for a fact won't be used by this to fuck it up. No, I could do a partition. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to do no JSON. I don't need to do a JSON than JSON. Status code. Should I do? Yeah, we finna do that. That's crazy, bro. That one error. See, good thing I found that shit quick. I only took 46 minutes. That's crazy. Alright, so we got this. And then I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go like, just take the info. Hey, y'all, what's up?
ChatGPT said,
Throw me
now
some info, man.
processing information, sir.
Throw me some info, man.
Based on the vulnerability scan, the domain twitch.com has 12 open ports, 1012 filtered ports, and no closed ports.
I want to hear you talk.
The open
But look,
ports
though,
are
so
running
that's
service.
nice. All right, so I'm gonna have to make it print at the end, cause either way it's saving the results. So I like that. So we finna go like if verbose, boom, and then I'm gonna come we finna come down here. Verbose equals true console.print cls.results. Console.print. Let me not do that. That's a little messy. I'm gonna go like what do I want to call it? JSON results, and then I'm gonna make it look the same for this. Oh shit. And then I'm gonna say text results underscore dir text. Alright, so we finna see what this look like.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln.
Hey, this gonna be lit though. This gonna look good now. We finally getting somewhere, bro. I hate being on the same part of my code for so long when I know I should have been past it. And this one of them parts I should have been past. I ain't finna lie.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Is we're pursuing an associate and cybersecurity. I don't think I'm on social media degree from information technology. From health information technology. That's my If I'm being real, I don't know, because I don't know what health information technology do. Like, I think that's like one of my first times hearing about that, if I'm being real with you. Like that degree, it's my first time hearing about that. If you talking about switching, I don't know, but pursuing, yeah, as long as you give yourself the experience to be to look better than more than just having that paper. Medical coding. Oh, my mama did that. Yeah, I know you're talking about that. Yeah, my mama did that. She did something like that. Yeah, just I wouldn't go to no damn university and pay about $100,000 though. That's crazy. So as long as you play your cards right, yeah. But some people say you don't need it though. Alright, so we have no results up here because there's nothing found. That makes sense. So we found about 1,000 directories from this one. No, I'll say about 968. So we're on Jira, whatever it's called, JSON results. Oh, I'm tweaking. I just thought about it. Why is this one only got this much, bro? There should be more than that. Dir status code 200. Alright, for sure. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that though. I just thought about that. I just made a big ass mistake. So it's not it's the directory that we're using. Wait. The directory. Yeah, the directory. And then shit, I'm gonna have to say am I changing the amount of directories up each time? Cause lol equals 0. It must be at the end. Errors equals 0. Here we go. Directories up equals 0. So if cls.subs underscore given equals cls.sub. Okay, because I have to keep going through it. And then after each one, it's redoing it to make it 0. So how about before you do that, you go ahead and console.print total DIRs found. What's this shit called? CLS. DIRs. Oh, and then yeah. So we got subs given. That's an integer. Subs. I don't know why. I mean, hey, whatever. Cool. So we got to get this information to AI now. But before I do that, let's do one more test to make sure that I got it right.
Connection status online.
Boom.
Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Bro, I feel weird.
Now
It's up on
beginning
the keyboard. I
NetVuln
don't
scan.
know what's up with me?
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Quick as hell. That subdomain scan was fast. Bro. I'm gonna buy a new camera. I'm gonna keep doing this one. That sounds like a pretty valuable degree on its own, to be honest. Maybe you could do cybersecurity in your own time. For sure, that's definitely what I'm trying to do. I ain't gonna lie. I want to start trying to do like bug bounty hunting and shit. So I can make money from my experience in cybersecurity on the side. I thought that would be a pretty good thing to do, if that makes sense. Please let this scan be successful so I can move on to the next step. I've been on this for 53 minutes and 30 seconds. Hey, after a while, I'm at to sign up for like HackerOne or some shit. 'Cause they probably finna look at this shit like it's illegal or something, but in reality, I'm doing this for ethical reasons. All right, so cool. So it's working. So we have account, and this is the this is the name of the directory. This is the directory, and this is the it's the URL for, and it's the status code. So all you gotta do is put partition -- arrow, and boom. Okay, wait, now that I think about it. Wait. Can you do partition like that? I might to make it so that way it's something else you could. It's cool. It's fine. I could easily fix that. Alright, total directories found 52. Not bad. Okay, that makes sense though. So this is realistic then. I like that. Alright, cool. So we finna go ahead and I gotta make it so that way. I gotta make it so that way. JSON results, text results. It's gonna restart after each one. How am I gonna do that? I gotta think. No, it's not. I need a website. I need a website to test this out on. Let me think. Like with more than one. You know what? I'm gonna just give it so that way it has. I'm gonna make it so it scans 20,000. This is gonna be a long ass scan. Actually, I'm gonna have to lower the delay to prevent overwhelming. I'm gonna have to lower this to 0.5. So I'm gonna lower it by over 50%, and then the delay between scans, that's gonna go down to 0.2. I'm not gonna sit here and wait that long. So
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Too much.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Why do you plan on going to the military? Well, if you do cyber in the military, they give you a clearance, and that's like
Successfully completed
you
port
use that to
scan.
be really valuable in the civilian world,
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration
and a
scan.
couple other reasons. This is gonna take a little minute. It's gonna have to scan like how many It has 20,000 directories to scan. I think the last one we did was like 1,000. Let me see how much it was. And it's in tools. No. It's in here. Or is it at NetVuln 2? No, directories. Yeah, the last one we did was 1,000. And now we're doing 20,000. Let's see how long this take, bro. Please be quick, bro. I lowered the delay on both this. Wait, actually, no, I didn't lower it. Well, yes, I did, because I was to restart it. Duh. Did I? I hope I did. It's taking too long, bro. I'm not that patient. I'm gonna have to make a variable called delay, so I don't gotta keep coming down there and changing that. Delay equals 0.2. And now I'm gonna probably make it so that way it'll automatically change depending on how fast it goes. So we did 1. Now we did 2. So in the meantime, we finna go to the vulnerability scanner. So boom, basically we have a HTTP vulnerability check, SMB, FTP, and then we got the heartbleed attack. And then we got our general one, which is usually going to be activated, but I don't want to do that right now, though. And yeah, I feel like this is... I got to add some logic to it, but it's not bad, though. So we're going to run 2 different scans. All right, so dot delay. It's crazy how something in the whole nother script could fuck it up. I'm on, bro. I need to figure out a way to make it come back as looking good, though. Bro, look how long this is taking. Oh, it's because it's trying 20,000 directories on one subdomain now that I think about it. Okay, I changed the wrong thing now. I'm tweaking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay. I'm gonna come back to this. So directory scan. So I want the path to be 1. I want the subdomains that we find to be more. I'm using the request one, right? Wait, no, I'm not. Wait, am I? Request subdomain scanner. Where's the other one at? Wait, it's all in the same thing. Here it is. All right, so pathway 2. And how much is in that one? Network tools. We got NetVuln 2 subdomains. 20,000. So we got 1,000, 20,000, 100, 100,000. Then we got some placeholder shit. Nothing in there. Oh, actually, yes, there is. It's because of that. It's because of the internet. Can you X? What you mean by that? Can I X? I feel like I'm tweaking. Like maybe I should know that, but I don't think I do. Can you explain?
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Like what the program is gonna do? Talking about the program, I'm assuming.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Bro.
Successfully completed port scan.
After the stream, I'm finna get a new camera. Alright, so it's doing the sub, but look how many subdomains it found from 20K already. That's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 compared to the 2 we found. So it found Jira 2, found status, www, no shit, careers. Careers was in the first one. We got legal, brand, about. And they have multiple IPs too. I got multiple IPs on that bit. So let me see. Complete a CompTIA Cert Master CE course to find out. For Network Plus, for Security Plus, for A Plus. Bro, it's still doing the scan, man. Come on. Bro, I got scared. It said my internet disconnected. Okay. We good. So it's still only found 8 subdomains out of 8. I mean, not out of 8. It found 8 subdomains out of 20,000. I feel like the thread count might be too low, because for 500 and each one has 3 seconds to scan. So 500 times 3, 1500 divided by 60, 25 minutes. No, I did it wrong. 500 threads. I'm using 500 threads to scan 20,000. 20,000. Okay. And then each one has a timeout of 3 seconds. So divide this by a minute. 500,000 minutes. Wow. Yeah. Let's do the 1,000. So we have 500 threads, and they're each scanning shits that are 1,000. Bro, clear. 500 times 1,000 divided by 60. So we have 8,333 minutes. It's not right. Okay, I'm doing each thread. Bro, how is it still scanning? And now that I think about it, I have it on 1. But that's because I just changed it, probably. Did I? Yeah, I did. And we have a 0.5 delay. Bro. We gotta make a delay variable. Delay equals. So I gotta put the 0 in the front, or can I just put 0.2? I'm pretty sure I could just put 0.2 on her. And then we gotta go to. So I like how we could collect this though. So, bro, I just need something to test this out on with like 3. How can I improve in programming? Give me tips. Alright. What type of programming is you doing? Like, is it for cybersecurity or like general software engineering things?
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
8 out of 19,996. It took 283 seconds. That's not bad. Well, that's bad for me because I don't want to wait that long, but that ain't bad realistically though. So it's gonna do a directory scan on 8 subdomains. That's not bad either. I needed to find at least 2 so I could see if they could merge the data together. So we got Jira, Wiki, Careers, www, status, about, brand, and legal. So I found no directories on this one. Okay, if I answer on this. Oh shit. This is gonna make my screen big as hell. See, look, I told you. Oh no, it's not. Only found 43. Cool. Alright. And then okay. Wiki. Okay, so I reprinted the same one. Okay, so it's saving it then. That's good then. So www was added. Okay then. Ha 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 ha. What's up then? I like that. www wiki. Okay. So we have www wiki and status inside of it. Wiki, www, and status. Total DIRs found 0. Total DIRs found 1. Alright, so it found a total of 5 out of 8 subdomains had active directories, and that only took 80 seconds. Damn, 80 seconds flew by. 965 errors. Cool. So we have all the information of all of them. We have legal, www. But we have a robots.txt. That's amazing. We have wiki. Where else? I thought I had 5. We have wiki. www. Wiki, www. Okay, come on. I gotta change the color of this shit. I hate, bro. This color is terrible. www. We have wiki, www. We got status. And after status, we have brand, wiki, www, status, brand, and then we have legal. Okay, so we got all of them in the same thing. So now we finna save all this shit. We finna save all this, and we finna throw it to ChatGPT or OpenAI, but really the same thing. So we finna throw all this to him. That's a lot of info, and he better. So we got all of these in her. So for sure. So we finna come down her, and then we finna go farther right, farther left. I meant, sadly. So then 4, and then after all that, we finna return the info. I didn't mean to do that. So we finna return the info to AI. Return save data. Return cls.results JSON, and then we also want to return cls.results text, and then it's going to give it all the way back to the module controller, and it's going to give it to right here. And so we're going to take the results underscore directories, and then we're going to actually, now that I think about it, I forgot I had that feature in this program. Is it working on this one, or is it only the other one? Scan results. No, it's only in the other one. Okay, so we'll get that up and running soon. Then I don't need to worry about that. So we finna take that, and then we finna take we gotta give it to AI using this. Realistically, this is some redundant ass way to give my information to him, but it is what it is. I'm gonna change it later on. So I think it's in utilities. And then which one is responsible for taking it? Oh, it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we got domain, IP resolution, open ports, subdomains, and then directories found, subdomains found, open ports, domain, IP resolution, and then we finna come right here, and we finna say cls.subs underscore found, cls cls dir underscore found. I don't know why I put dir or sub singular instead of plural. So now I gotta fix that. Subs found. And then we finna take this right here, and we finna go like Boom. Ah, shit. Let me go like this. Boom. And wait, no, actually, I don't gotta do that. Yeah, I don't got to. Yeah, I'm tweaking. Boom. And then I'ma just like, so type force to save directories. So am I giving, wait a minute, I just thought about it. I'm doing 2 different types of information saving. That's gonna confuse me so bad, bro. Cybersecurity, I am learning pen testing, web application by embedding programming, so I need to improve it. Pen testing, web application. I'm gonna start doing that soon. That's what's up. But you said and programming. So like, so you definitely in for cybersecurity then. So like, what you know so far then? Like, you know any libraries? You know how to use any of the libraries, I should say. What roadmap did you take to get where you are right now? Code, I want to reach your level, but honestly, I feel stuck. I would say like, I didn't really. I guess you could say I had a roadmap, but like, I don't really know. I didn't really have a plan. I didn't really think I'd get her. Like, I'll tell you what I did to start off. I had used this one app called Mimus to learn the syntax, and then from there, after I learned the syntax, I tried to learn the library. So like, for example, let me see if I could. I'm gonna go to different modules so I don't confuse myself. So I'm gonna come over here, and like I feel like the top cybersecurity libraries you're gonna want to know is the socket, the IP address, request library. So look, so try to learn these libraries. You got the request library, the socket. You're gonna want to learn Scalpy, the IP address. You could do DNS.resolver for DNS queries and shit. And those are the main ones. You're gonna want to learn threading too, so that way you don't gotta wait forever on certain things to happen. I'm trying to think of any other ones. Those are really the main ones I use for all my programs. But you finna use this to make web requests. That's how I'm able to. Damn, I closed it like a dumbass. But that's how this program, that's how this class is able to work. It uses the request library to then make a request to a web browser using a specific URL that I craft in the program. You can use the socket library to make connections, like to other IP addresses. That's how I do the port scan. And then you can use Scalpy to make like custom packets and shit. So like, let me see if I could like show an example of this. This is like my best example I give. Let me see. So like this for example. So for this for example, I'm using the Scalpy library. See right here, Scalpy.all, and I could make a MAC address, and then I could send it. Like I'm literally sending that packet on my do I want to do that? I don't think I can do that on stream, but I'm literally sending that packet, and I'm sending this to other devices. So like let's see, so the router IP right here, I'm sending that packet there, and I'm sending it to that MAC address. And like you could literally create custom packets to like kick people off the router, or act like you're somebody else, or maybe you want to make your other computers think that your computer is the router. You can use the Scalpy library to do that. You feel me? So like those are the main libraries I would try to learn. Certain libraries you could right click and go to declaration, and this is not a good example, this library, but certain libraries you could right click it and you could read the source code to try and understand. Sometimes I would do that. But like let's say you want to learn a library like from scratch, or like try to learn it and like there's no good information on it. Like let's see if I could find something on this. No, I cannot. What about if I do a type definition? Nah. Yeah, some libraries don't really have good source code like info to read or documentation. So if I was you, I'll like ask ChatGPT to explain it using a fake MAC address. Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's how I made my one program. That's how I made it look, bro. That's how I made fucking. Let me see. That's how I made where is it? This one automate that process, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Look, I'm gonna just show you an example of it, like live. So CD documents, NSM tools, network tools. What is this shit called again? ARP scanner, I think. Yeah, it is. CD, United, scripts, Python, main.py. So boom, look, I'm pull up my phone, right?
Connection status online. Welcome to Net
I'm
Alert.
gonna show you some shit live. So I'm gonna pull up YouTube on my phone, and now I'm gonna have some random shit play. There's a bunch of politics on my shit. I don't want to do nothing like that on here. Okay, cool. This is a perfect video. So boom, all right. Are you tapped into Linux or you use strictly Windows? Now I'll use Linux. I got my Raspberry Pi. That bit run Linux on it, so I'll use Linux. But I don't run it as much as I want to though. But I'm gonna start tapping in that more soon. What's your thoughts on Python? I never really used Python. I heard about it. I heard like, well, I haven't heard much about it. I just heard about it. I really don't see no need to go to anything else besides Visual Studio Code. Like, look, I got everything, bro. Like, if I wanted to, I could take this file out, put it on the side, you know. I could take it, put it back. I got all my files over here. I got GitHub right here to push my shit. Like, I feel like I don't need no other IDE, you know what I'm saying? But look. So, look, I got my phone right here. Actually, I'm gonna go like this. Hold on. I'm gonna give you like a good ass example. I'm gonna load up Call of Duty on her. I feel like who don't like Black Ops 2? If you don't like Black Ops 2, you did not have a childhood. Alright, so look. Boom, right? Got this right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up the script. I'm gonna tap monitor mode, enter, and I'm pretty sure I'm on my Wi-Fi network, right? Yeah, I am. So it's gonna search devices on my network.
Attention.
Okay, I gotta hurry.
For unauthorized devices found on your network.
Doing a service on a lot of devices on my network, my Raspberry Pi included. So let me load up my thing. All right, so look, boom, right? So I'm gonna skip forward, and you see I was not able to load. Now let's say, and like, mind you, my Wi-Fi is on, or that's not it. Hold on, my Wi-Fi on. See. And it's not loading, but then I'm gonna leave it right here. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna exit the program. I'm gonna close it too because I'm pretty sure I didn't fix that part yet. And just give it a couple seconds, and you're gonna see that bit load. See, so that's the power of the Scalpel library. You feel me? You can really automate that shit to make it into whatever you want. But this program's like 32 lines long. You don't gotta make it that long. I just did it because for some reason I like programming. But yeah. What's going on, Eli? Haven't talked to us in a little minute, twin. Alright, so look. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna put this over here. Alright, so I'm pretty sure each library. Yeah, I'm not gonna need this, so I don't know. There's really no point in me still doing that. Cause when I come over here, let's say I go in here. I got the socket scan. Let me come to a good example up here. Why is it IP info? What? Nigga, what? How do you not have no what? But you have vulners? Cool, whatever. I'm trying to see if it, okay, so we got a socket scan. We have IP info. There's no domain to IP, no subdomain. All right. So do I have like a class down here that just does it all by itself? I don't know why I have this on the outside. Yeah, I guess it's inside my classes. So actually, I'm pretty sure that's in the settings module. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Fuck. All right, let me make sure. Okay, yeah. That's really dope. What else can you create? All right, so I'm gonna give you another example. So boom, what's this shit called? NetVuln. So look, the socket library, right? This a prime example. You come over here, you type in the domain name. Now the computer not finna know what the hell to do with the domain name. You probably already noticed. You most likely do. I ain't trying to, you feel me? But you can use the socket library. It's gonna take the domain name and it's gonna resolve it to the IP address, and then you could pass it to another socket you could pass it to another socket method and use it to scan a certain port on that IP, and basically you can automate it to. After all that, you can have it come all the way to this point. So boom, see, it took the IP address. This is the socket library right here, domain to IP, socket library again. It scanned what 1,024 ports and found 12 open. All of these. Use it to get the service and the port on that service. You know what I'm saying? And then this right here is using the DNS resolver library. And this right here is showed, and that's like a little API key. You can just query it for info and shit. And this is another API right here. This is a IP info. And that's really all. This program has NVD, but it does not work. And I never updated this program. I never came back to this program after that. I'm not finna care. Like this program, I made this program a while ago. Let me see how long ago it was. It's right here. I haven't updated it in five months. Yeah, so, and it's the reason why. If you look at it, like if you look at my code now, like look, it's like modular between all these different modules. I use classes now, so boom, just like that, my shit look clean. If you come over here, it's all within one module, and there's no classes being used. Like back then, I didn't know how to use classes, and I didn't know how to use modules either. So like everything was in one. This shit is messy, but like I would never want to come back to this and edit this. And this is like 2,000 lines, I think. Yeah, it's 2,000 lines in one module. I would never. I mean, I could see 2,000 lines being in one module, but like this is literally the whole program logic in one file. So like that's why I'm just making a second version of it now. If that makes sense, you feel me? That's why I started doing that. I think I missed the last one, or is it just been a minute? Nah, I ain't cap. It's been a little minute. I ain't finna lie. I ain't finna do that again though. I'm gonna tighten up that. I wanted to stream, but like I didn't want to start it too late, so I know if people will watch it this late, but I guess so. So we're finna see about that. Yeah, I don't know if he taught himself to take some classes too. I mean, I'm in school for cybersecurity. I took a Python class like last year in January, and I passed it with an A, but I did not learn jack shit from it. I don't know how I passed it, but then I started learning again in November, and from there, here I am. Yo, what's going on, Brody? I haven't seen a little minute either. How do you create that UI? Is very clean, that GUI. So look, I'm gonna put you onto a library. This library hard. One of my friends from Discord put me onto this library. So I'm trying to think of it. I'm trying to think of a way to show you without it looking complicated. So let me come over here. Actually, I'm gonna just come right here. This isn't being used, right? Yeah, no, it's not. So boom. So I'm gonna import the socket library, and then from rich dot panel import panel from rich dot console import console. I need a table too. From rich dot table import table. So we finna go like was socket dot af inet And basically this is the IPv4 address. And then we finna go like sockets dot sock, and then we finna do dgram. No, not dgram. We're finna do TCP. Yeah, we'll do stream because that's a TCP. A TCP scan will be stream and dgram will be UDP. And then we're finna do s dot set timeout. We're finna make it 1 second, and then we're finna do s dot connect. And then we're finna put the IP in here. Well, we're finna make it a tuple, IP and the port. So basically it's gonna scan. So you doing this, you're making a connection to that IP. And let's say the IP is something like socket dot get host by name google.com. Boom. So now we got our IP address. We're scanning the IP, and we're gonna scan, let's say, port. We're gonna scan SMTP port 25. So, well, first of all, you're gonna want to put in a try and accept statement, because if you get an error, your program gonna crash. So do accept exception as E. And then we gotta make a console variable too. So we'll do console equals console. So we're taking this right here and storing it in a variable, or if you want to call it an object, either or. So we're gonna do console.print E. Just make sure not to confuse it with that. And I named it the wrong thing. So now you set in the table now. So boom. So we gotta make a table, right? So we're gonna go like table, make a variable, call upon the class, and we're gonna title the table port scan. We're gonna make the style of the table or the color bold red, and then we're gonna add a column. This is going to be the port, and we'll style it yellow. And then we're gonna add another column for the service, and then we could style this shit. We could style this one blue, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna make this one blue and this one yellow, and then we'll call this one bold blue actually. And then we're gonna style the whole table in general. What is it called again? Border style. Hey, me putting all these colors is extra. You don't need to do all that. I just like doing that. But boom. So look, we're gonna add one more column for the status of the port, and we're gonna make it green, because if it's open, then why not make it green? You feel me? So boom. And then we're gonna we gotta store this result. So we're gonna do result equals boom. If result equals I'm pretty sure it's 0. You're gonna do table dot add row, and so we're gonna add the port. We're gonna add the service. Fuck, I didn't make a service. Wait, let me. Service equals socket dot get serve by name. Am I using the right one? Service name, protocol name. I think I am using the right one, but let me make sure I am. Hold on. I don't want to give you misinformation, Brody. Get served by port. There we go. And then it's going to give it the port, and it's going to pull the service. But I'm going to tell you why you shouldn't rely on that, though, in a second. So now I'm going to put the status, which is status equals open, because if you get a 0, that means it's open and got a response. That's Python's way of doing it. Was it in the case of Scotland taught him this? So I'm telling you, bro, like, have AI tell you how to use the library, and then after that, just play around with it. Like, I just started doing shit. Like, I will call upon the library, and then I'll do this, and then I'll just type in some shit. It's not working because I'm above it. Hold on. So I'll go like this, socket, and then just look at these, tap 1. You gotta do this. But this one don't have a description. But most of them have a description. Like the connect one. The connect one is one of really the best ones. Socket dot. You gotta make a socket variable to do it, but actually, I might be able to. Yeah, here you go. You can right click it and read the source code. But really just play around with it. I ain't gonna lie, it took me a couple out like no, I'll say a couple weeks to really understand some of it. But that's just cause I was like doing that shit by myself from scratch, if that makes sense. But boom, so you got your port, your service, your status. And then after all that's done, you finna go ahead and let me do this. Console.print the table. And so boom, and that's how you get it to look like this. So it found 25 is open. This the service, or on port 25, it's running this service and it's open. Now you can make it so that way you could put it through a loop, like for example, for port and ports, you could go like ports equals shit. We'll do FTP. Actually, I don't gotta do it like that. I'm tweaking. We'll do FTP, SSH, Telnet, SMTP, DNS, HTTP. We'll do POP3. We'll do IMAP. We'll do HTTPS, and then we'll do RDP. And then we're finna take this. We're finna take all this actually. And then we're finna take this, go like that. And then we're finna do finally. So that way that's the last thing it does. Well, actually, nah. Just go like this. Alright. So boom. So now if we run this script, it's gonna take like 1 second max for each. So boom, see? Yeah, so you got SMTP, you got DNS, you got a web server, you got an email server, you got a cloud email server, and you have a secure web server. You feel me? So that's how I did it. But these services, I wouldn't rely on this too much, because let's say like, I'm gonna show you an example of why you shouldn't rely on that too much. So let me I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it to show you actually. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I haven't done it in a while. Every time I stop looking at this file, I forget how to find it. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's called cd dir cd windows dir cd is it services? No, it's not services. It's yeah, I forgot. The only one he mentioned I know of is request. Gonna need to study up on the rest high key. Have you used the PyFiglet library? I ain't gonna lie, I forgot about the PyFiglet library. Yeah, I be using that one. What's it called? This right here is PyFiglet. This is PyFiglet. I'm gonna show you another one. CD dot dot CD dot dot CD NetVuln 2 Python NSM UI.py.
Connection
This right
status
here is the
online.
PyFiglet
Welcome to
library. That's
NetVuln
what I used to use.
2.0.
I didn't know I could make it look this good back then. That's why I looked so ass. But yeah, that's this PyFiglet. So I forgot to say that. So yeah, PyFiglet is a good one too. But I ain't gonna lie, to like the thousands of lines of code my shit be, I be using that shit like in like I probably use it like 5 times, like 5 lines of code. So that's why I forgot. But yeah, I wanted to show you this other one, but I can't remember what it's called. CD Windows 32 maybe. CD system. No, it's not CD system. I don't know, but basically it was like it's in your etc files, and it has a list of all the services, and basically your computer maps the service for each port into a text file, and the socket library is pulling the service from that text file, so it's static, it's not dynamic. So you feel me? It's gonna give you the service of what your computer has by default, but that don't mean that's what it's running on it. So that's when you use Nmap. But when it comes to that service being online or not, though, it's accurate with that though. Like where your hosts are. How long have you been doing this, bro? Uh, it's June 8th. Um, I started in November, so like however long that is, probably like a little over 6, 7 months. Like where your host are, yeah, where your host, yeah. Hey, appreciate that, bro. That's some real shit, yeah. You got it just right. So CD system 32, bro. See, so I wasn't tweaking when I said. I guess I must have typed it in wrong. CD drivers slash etc. All right, so cool. So right here in protocol. I mean not protocol and services. So notepad. Hopefully it don't show no crazy shit. Oh, it opened it up on my right screen anyway. So boom, look. You see all these services is already mapped on here. So you got SSH22. These are the default services. Like if we took the security plus, you finna be seeing like a good portion. Well, you might not see these, but if you was to study for it, you finna know about a couple of these. But for example, the socket library is gonna pull the service from this text file, but realistically that's not a good way to get the service, because like I could easily run, let's say, fucking DNS, like what's on port 53 on 22 instead, and you wouldn't know because it's pulling it from this, which is static. So that's why I say don't use it to find services, just use it to see if it's open or not, and a couple other things too. But that's where you use Nmap. I'm gonna have Nmap in the script, but hopefully that made sense though. Learn, learn. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been programmed all week. I feel a little slow. All right, yeah, but yeah, that's how you do that though. Hopefully that made sense. Now, obviously, if you make a scanner and you do some shit like this, you really only scanning what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You only scanning like 12, 10, 11, 12 ports. You wouldn't want to scan more than that, because there's like 65,000 different ports, bro. Only scanning 12 is crazy. Hello, sir. What's going on, bro? How you been, man? Appreciate you joining the stream. You typed in Windows 32. You was thinking the right way, though. Whoa, I did type that in. Appreciate. Hey, that's good. Look, bro, I'm tweaking. I typed in Windows 32. That's what it was. Yeah, I meant to type in System 32. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna have to copy that because I always forget. I be forgetting that path sometimes, and that's not a good thing to forget. Let me where is it at? Main path. They just copied the text from the whole chat. Look, this is the whole chat. Alright, I'm gonna just take all this, and then I'm gonna go like this. Boom. Boom. Alright, so I got it right here so I can look back at it. Alright, so much respect in building your own scanner. I appreciate that, Brody. W2016 YouTube compilation. Yeah, I'm slowly updating it though. I'm finna add some more to it. Damn, bro, you got your code in one file. Something like that, but it's not the way you. It's not. I don't know if you thinking it in the bad way though. Like my shit be modularized. But I'm assuming you mean like, cause like this is the current program I'm in right now. Like, let me actually know. PowerShell. CD. You could tell when I stopped programming for a while, cause all of a sudden I can't even type fast no more. What is the name of this? NetVuln 2, Python, NSM, UI.py. So this
Connection
program
status online.
is
Welcome to NetVuln
inside
2.0.
of this one. So like, I got all of them in their own folder, but then this one has its own. And then like I have the other modules in here, but these modules I haven't used since, well, as you can see, I don't use them no more for certain reasons, cause I abandoned them basically. And then up here is the subdomains text, directory text, app icon. But let me wait for them to see. Damn, it's gonna give me a long ass thing though. Do I want to do it anyway? I already had an instance loaded up. I didn't even know that.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Hey brother, what's going on, man? How you been?
Successfully completed port scan.
Hold on now, Bob. Are you in a knower? What do you mean a knower? A knower again? You, god damn. A knower again? You one of the knowers? I just peeked your GitHub and saw your project was in one file. Which project? I don't know what a knower is. I'm from India. Oh, welcome from India then, man. How you been? What's it like over there? Hey, is it going good over there? Cause I heard y'all was about to go to war with Pakistan, or it was tensions going on with y'all. International chat. Let's go. Real shit though. NetVuln project, I think it's your port. So yeah, bro. Oh, you talking about one file then, bro? Yes, that shit is so ass. That's why I don't. That's why I don't update that. Like this script right here. Oh shit, this one. Like that's why I don't update it no more, bro. It's in one. It's the whole code is in one file. Like I don't do that no more. So it's like it's very difficult to update that. Like look, it's all in one file. I have to scroll up and down to get to each function. And it doesn't use no classes either. It's a bunch of functions. So I can't do that, man. Is it the 2000 plus long one? I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of my GitHub projects is 2000 plus longs, but this one is a little less than that. It's like 1987, yeah. Let me see how many I like that. 1987. So, oh, this is one of my first projects too. This one is like 700 lines long. But for 700 lines, this shit did its thing though. I don't update this script no more. This is when I first figured out about classes. I was going so crazy with it, cause like it was just so fun to use. But I was still using it in one file and one module, so I had to abandon this script too. And then I think this was the first script that I used that had 3 different modules. This one is easily over like 3,000 lines. And this one is, I basically abandoned this script, but this script is good though. I just haven't finished it. This one I definitely abandoned. This shit, I made this shit like, this is my first program. I made this in like November, but I didn't update it till recently. Let me think. And this the current one we on. No, that's not it. NetBooter straight too. I need to finish that one. Let me see where this scan is at though. It's still scanning subdomains. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to put a limit on the subdomains too. I didn't even think about that, bro. Hey, I see your LinkedIn. I'm gonna accept you. I'm gonna accept you right now. I'm gonna accept you right now, twin. Let's see. It's a good thing I see it now, cause I'm not gonna lie. It's like it'd be hard to differentiate. Let me check my ping, bro, cause like ping google.com. Yeah. 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 So I gotta. What's it called? Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. But my stream is still up though. That's crazy. Let me do this again. What you mean could not find google.com? It's not able to reach my DNS server. Yeah, this scan in the background gotta go. Hey, bro, it had my phone tweaking. Yeah, my scanner is flooding the DNS, bro. I had to stop it. Hold on. Let me see, cause it said my chat disconnected. God damn. So, let me check my Alright. Let's try it again. Like, please let my DNS server be up, man. Please. I didn't do nothing to you, man. I ain't deserve this. Bro, my chat on my thing is down. I can't even look at it through here now. That sucks. What if I reload it? Have you ever tried looking into compiled lanes like Go? Go is a very robust language and it's pretty easy to learn. But my friend be doing Golang. Yeah, he did say it's better. It's definitely faster since it's compiled. But no, I haven't tried it out yet though. See, my thinking was that like I might as well master one language and then go to the next. But it could be that time to try it out though. Your scanner flooding the DNS, your network bound, bro. Yes, that shit is fucking it up. But I think it's great though. Still, I mean, from when I'm seeing my stream is still on. Hold on, let's see if this program doesn't. Yeah. I fucked up my DNS server. Let me see if my phone will turn on. Nah, I gotta restart my DNS server, bro. Yeah, see, look, offline. Fuck. Hold on. CND, tail scale status, tail scale down, tail scale up, status. Are you able to work now? I just resetted my DNS server. Bro, please, man, follow me. Come on. I'm gonna have to disconnect my shit for now, then, bro. Tail scale. Damn, man, I can't use my DNS server. There we go. See, I have to turn off my DNS server. We'll use it again later. Let me see. Let me see if I'm able to ping Google now. Yeah, I am. So let me see. NS lookup google.com. Timeout it's using Cloudflare. Yeah, so my DNS is tweaking. My shit's supposed to. It uses Cloudflare, but not by choice. Not at first. It's supposed to be using a encrypted DNS. It is what it is, though. Successfully connected. So this chat connected back on her. I forgot this shit is delayed. All right, cool. I can see it through the other chat through her. All right, so let me get back to this script though. So let me stop fucking around. Well, I wasn't even fucking around. I just DDoSed my shit on accident. So we're gonna put the delay back to 2 seconds. Actually, It didn't even get to that point. So yeah. So I'm gonna have to make it so that way it changes automatically. Cause I can't have my shit DDoSing my network. So that's what I'm saying, bro. If you send too many requests, you finna fuck. You could really like mess some stuff up. Not that I'm trying to do that, but damn. Okay, I think the delay's in here. Request underscore subdomain underscore. Wait. What? I thought I had a different scanner I was being used though. Oh, it's in Threader. What am I in right now? This is Threader. What? Oh, different thing. Okay. Okay, see. So we're finna go like, we're finna say the delay. Oh yeah, I'm at to turn my I gotta turn my DNS server off across my whole network because I guess I messed it up across my whole network. So let me hold on real quick, y'all boys. I gotta turn my shit off across my whole thing because it's not working on anything else. So I gotta turn it off. I'm gonna disable tail scale. Alright, so when I come over here and I try to ping it again, it should work first try now. Yeah, it is. Wait, let's try it again. Yeah, it is now. My DNS is off. Alright. Hold on. Let me change this shit to 1. Delay equals 1. Time dot sleep delay. Lol equals 0. Okay, so if I just reset my DNS, you okay, so it's good now then. Why is it acting like whatever, bro? Alright, so for sub and subdomains, if loop equals 30. No, not loop. I mean, I might as well keep the tradition. So time dot sleep. So we're gonna send 30 requests every 1 second. Lol equals 0. Lol plus equals 1. This will be used to limit the amount of requests sent per second. So we're gonna send 30 requests every 1 second. That's a little too slow for me. I'm not finna care. So we're gonna do. That's crazy, bro. I could really crash my DNS server. That's annoying. I hate that shit. No threading. No, you use threader. The threader. The thread is right here. The thread pull executor, see? And the thread count is what? I think probably about 500. Let's see. 250. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thread right there. It's not like the thread on my other program where I did for port and port and then I made a separate thread for each port. I'm instead having it so that way it's 250 threads off the bat. And after it scans a port, that same thread is going to go to scan another port, so forth and so forth. Instead of making a bunch of threads and destroying it, I'm just reasoning of saying threads. This is better like this. Now I didn't even see that. Yeah, this library is better than my old one, bro. Cause my old one, my old one, like I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show y'all this so that way. Hope so. Like, don't ever do this, or if you do, like, don't do it in the way where I do it. Where's it at? 32. No, that's not it. This program is so damn ass, bro. I have no idea. Is this it? Yeah. So boom, for port, we have 1,024 ports. This is what I did. For port and port, I created a separate thread for each port. And then I started those threads right here. So that's not a good thing. That's not something you want to do. That's gonna, well, first of all, it's gonna run up your CPU usage and it's not something you want to do compared to using the threadable executor. So that's why I just use that from now on. I need to make it so that way. Should I make a class for it? All right. So we're gonna go like if thread underscore count equals 250. Delay. Wait. If sub no. Do I want to make it based off the amount of directories we're scanning, or the amount of? You know what? I'm gonna make that logic in a second. Let's go ahead and come down here and make it scan one. Yeah, I'm about to slow that scan down on from the law. Documents, NSM tools, network tools, NetVuln tool, Python NSM UI.py, one.
Connection status online.
Switch.
Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Alright. Hey, give me like 10 seconds out. 30 seconds. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Bro, I had like 10 other devices not working because of this. I'm not finna cap. Where Jet at? Ha, bro, caught me a jet. What's going on, Eli? You my son, bro. Watch your mouth, man. But love, though. I appreciate you for joining. Damn, we got 21 viewers. That's crazy. Alright, so where is this at? So, what is you scanning, bro? It's scanning 20,000 subdomains. That's why I start. Bro, this is gonna take forever. All right, we're finna go back to using path 1 because I'm gonna figure out. We're finna change other things later on. We won't need to do all that. So I just need to make sure this work right quick though. So we're finna go ahead and close. I can't even. Okay, yes I can.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Alright, so we finna go like. Cause Twitch only gives me like 2. So
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
I don't need nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less, bro. That's all.
Successfully completed port scan.
Okay, I gotta send a picture of this to this. To
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Alright, so this is gonna be what tells us if we can move on to the next step. And then we could really use AI to find vulnerabilities. I think I probably only made like 30 lines of code. This whole stream. It's been mostly debugging. A bunch of debugging, bro. I don't think y'all understand. It puts a toll on me, man. So 1K, why for 1K is it taking so long? Did I raise the delay? The delay is 0.2 seconds. That's not the reason why. And that's between subdomains. Over here, the delay is... Damn. I did not mean to make it 2 seconds, bro. That's why. We could do 0.5. I'm gonna have to make a script that pings my DNS server and tells me when it goes offline, so that way I don't do what I just did again. I need to do this every once in a while to make sure we good. Yeah, bro, I just shut down my whole DNS server. That's crazy. Bang code them though. Alright, so I'm so sorry I made y'all wait 2 seconds for each subdomain. That must be so painful for you, Scanner. And you have one more subdomain to go through though, and you're only gonna find oh no, this is the last subdomain. Okay, so this shouldn't be too long now. Alright, so boom. So we got all our directories scanned. So we found 68 directories in this one. I should probably make it so it tells you how many you found in each. Yeah, and then I could probably make it so that way. I don't know. That's gonna be very complicated for me. That's gonna be a feature I have to add later on. That's not important right now. Okay, so we have all the directories we found. Cool. So we got it down to 0.5 again. So I need to go to settings, and I need to figure out. So these are the saved pathways that we have. I'm not finna lie, we finna have to delete all this, cause when you really think about it, this shit. So we're gonna save the information for each scan inside their own file in case you wanna come to it separately. And we're gonna have one folder that holds all of it all together, and we're gonna give that file to AI. AI is then gonna give us back a summary, and we're gonna put it in here. That's the idea behind it, at least. Um, do the dash T on the pin command, make it go forever. Yeah, yeah, I could do that, but I need it like I want it to like. I don't want to do that because then I want it to like directly speak out to me, like you know how my script speaks to me, and then I want to pop up a notification. That should be something easy to make. Probably like 30 lines of code, 40, 50. I'm gonna do that probably one day. So I'm gonna have to start running that in case I do what I just did again. But that's good, Lils, though. I appreciate that. Do you only know Python for the most part? Yeah, in an efficient way. Yeah. Give path says JSON. Bro, I haven't looked at this part in a while. Okay. So how am I method type? So is this the one that's responsible for it? The testing? Yeah, it is. Okay. So this is what we're finna do. I'm gonna have to. So let's just make sure that it's not IP domain. Why is this already at the top? Oh, because you don't want to say starting scan and whatever then. User validation check. Okay, so we got the geo info. So let's go over here and make sure. So am I sending it back? And okay, cool. So we have JSON data and we have text. Why am I calling it? I should have, whatever, cool. All right, so we didn't do it yet. All right, perfect. So we're still using this file handler. Am I still using this? Wait. I have two different things for it. I have two different file savers, so I have to choose which one I want to use. This one is obviously more advanced in some ways. Alright, so this is what we're finna do. I'm gonna just have it so that way I'm giving it all at once. So we're finna depreciate the fuck out of this. So we finna go like, this is gonna be a long ass line, like long as shit. So jeez, this is gonna be a long ass line, man. Do I want to do it? Do I want to do it, man? Do I want to do it? Ah, that's gonna be a long ass piece of line. So let me think. So if method underscore type equals 1, which is I think domain IP. That's domain IP, right? Where did I put the names of it at? Actually, save type. So this is for geo IP info. Yeah, that's IP info. And socket is 3. I'm pretty sure I put it somewhere over here. Yeah, it's right here. So domain IP, socket, subdomain. Why did I put? Okay, so let's go right here. So yeah, okay, cool. So we got. Should I make it so that way it's like that and no space in between? Did that look better when I have like no space in between though? Oh shit. Did that look better? Probably do look better. Yeah, it looks better. I'm not finna cap. So let me go to my scan tree. So I have. I'm pretty sure I have directories. Whoa, I don't. So we gotta take fuff out because we could use fuff, but for the most part, that bit finna be used later on. So we're finna make. So we got resolve. IP info. So we're doing the resolve, and then we're doing IP info. Where is it at? Did I close it? All right, so look. So we're doing the resolve, geo IP info, the socket scan, subdomain scan, directory scan. We need all 5 of those first. Resolve, IP info, socket, subdomain. Then we need we're gonna replace this with directory. I'm not even gonna change the name. Directory. Return path fuff. Where's the? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to change the path. So we're gonna rename this to directory. And then where's that one at? We're gonna name you the directory. Directory. And then raw underscore save underscore directory underscore scan. My chat's still not working. Nice. On my desktop. I certainly don't have this type of luxury to be doing it. I certainly don't. What's up? How much do you have then, man? What you be making? Damn, I named it. I put it that long. No homo. Directory scan. So I'm gonna come out here and make this say directories. Cause I gotta make sure I change every. Okay, we need to make it so these are in order, bro. IP info, IP resolution, IP info, socket scan, subdomain scan, and then we have a directory scan, and then we have mmap and all that, which is not gonna be first for real. So let me make sure I did all that right. Yeah. Raw underscore save underscore save underscore directory scan, and then we're gonna name this directo. So subdomain IP socket. I mean, it doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. All right, cool. So we got that down. So I'm probably gonna make a separate thing that's responsible for doing all the saving. So we're gonna have to take this. I'm pretty sure this is the same thing, right? Wait. I just thought about that. Fuck. So we have a sophisticated version over here to save it into the files. Yeah, that's the difference. This one just saves it. This one saves it into this one saves it here and puts it in here. Yeah, for AI. Yeah, so that's valid then. I can keep it like that. Yeah, that's valid. So we got the scan results for AI. So this one is type 4. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring your ass over here. Put you right here. Put space between you, and then we're gonna do file underscore handler dot save scan type. File underscore handler dot save scan results. Save data equals results underscore directories. Save type equals 4, because 4 is for subdomains, right? Or directories. Yeah. But the thing is, I could have sworn I could have sworn it gives you two different things. I guess it don't matter, because now that I think about it, I did not change that. Yeah, because it's returning. Oh, so I guess it don't. Yeah. Okay, cool. So AI take that shit like a champ. So we're returning. So we're giving AI the directories we find. We're giving it the subdomains we find, the open ports along with the service, and also the domain and the IP resolution from the jump. And then we're doing save. What does save 10 do again? Results, if verbose. Now to aggregate results and return it. Oh, this is to return the results. Oh, cool. But I'm pretty sure I don't need that though. Because look, AI underscore generate summary, net talk to AI, prompt equals file and scanner dot save. Scanner results too. Oh yeah, I'm doing it right here, that's why. Okay, because I was about to say, like, why do I not already have it? And then at the end, I'm pretty sure it resets the values. Cool. So I don't need this right here then. So there's no point in me just commenting that out. Just keep it out for good. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is we need to put nmap in the scanner. And have that in the the thing is, let's give it the geo info too. Okay, cool. So then we're gonna say, we're gonna have to change the whole thing. We're gonna say elif save underscore type equals 2. I'm gonna have to make this. I'm gonna CLS dot, what is it called again? IP info equals save data. So this one is to save geo info / IP info, and then we're going to make this 3. I'm gonna make this 4, make that 5. So then we come over here. So we're gonna need another one. Boom. So save scan type. This one is gonna equal 2. This one equals 3, 4, 5. Directories is 5. So domains 4. Open ports 3. And geo. What is it called? Results. Geo info. Cool. We're finna turn verbose on because I want to make sure this is working. So we're finna go like verbose equals true. Console.print results. Alright, y'all finna see some greatness. I ain't finna kill. Alright, so let's go ahead and load this script up.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln.
And then it shouldn't find too many, so that way the scan don't take too long.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
I will low-key get annoyed with the AI voice. I'm gonna turn it down. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mean to irrip y'all with that. My bad. I low-key get annoyed. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's supposed to sound like the voice is supposed to sound different than that, but for some reason it just changed. When I edited my settings module, or not my settings module, my other thing, my utilities and the save and the here it is. Voice underscore sound. I'm not even using that. If length of voice is greater than 0, we're gonna use the ID 1. Else, is it because of the yeah, I don't know. Well, it actually started when I did this. So we're gonna take that out soon to see what's up. Alright, so we're gonna go to AI now.
ChatGPT
These
said,
are this is all the info
information, sir.
that we're giving to AI. Look, so we got the domain IP.
Based on the vulnerability scan results, the next
Hold on,
best
I
course
can't
of
even
action
hear it.
should be 1. Patch management. The system has 12 open ports which are potential entry points for attackers. Ensure all these services are up to date with the latest security patches. 2. Network segmentation. The system has a large number of filtered ports. Implement network segmentation to reduce the attack surface. 3. Access control. Several directories and subdomains have been found. Ensure proper access control measures are in place to prevent unauthorized access. 4. Security configuration. The system is hosted on Amazon EC2, implying that it's a virtual server. Review the security groups and access control lists, ACLS, configurations to ensure they are properly configured. 5. Web application firewall, WAF. Implement a WAF to protect the web application from common attacks like SQL injection, cross-site scripting, XSS, and others. 6. Regular audits. Perform regular audits to ensure the system remains secure and to identify potential security threats early. Unfortunately, as an AI, I'm unable to perform web lookups. However, you can use online tools like Shodan, Sensis, or Google Dorks to gather more information about the target system.
I know how to use Shodan and stuff for ranges. What you mean for ranges? This is actually a fire concept. I didn't even know you were using AI. Maybe you can prompt AI beforehand to make it follow a rule set. Exactly value. Yeah. I need to yeah, I know I need to change the value. I meant like IP subnets. Oh yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I actually need to experiment with that low key. I need to experiment with that one day low key. I kind of did in a way, but yeah, I was saying I should change with the way AI. Yeah, I do need to do that because it's giving me information on how to repair it. I don't want to repair it. I want to hack into that website. What like what? You know? I mean like not right now, but realistically when I'm bug bounty hunting, I want to find vulnerabilities and get inside of it. So let me go to where it's at. Should be in Netilities. So yeah, right here, talk to AI. So this is the current prompt I have for it. So role system. So it is, you are a cybersecurity analyst, and I need you to summarize the results that I give you. So we're gonna change that to here. Hold on, let me pull up. Let me pull up Jippity. He had told me when I was at work, I was talking to him about making my own AI server, and he told me exactly what I should have. Okay, look. Your Bari's AI hacker buddy. You look for CVEs, misconfigurations, and testable bugs. Okay, let me ask him. All right. So, in my current program, I have open AI in it, and I am querying it with info. What should I have the system content / role set as? I am using this for bug bounty hunting, so obviously I need the AI. So obviously when I give him the scan results, I need him to help give feedback on how to find feedback on vulns I can exploit. Please don't give me don't tell me no bullshit about some ethical shit. Please don't. This concept almost like Jarvis, but for vuln testing. Yeah, in a way. Talking about Jarvis from the Avengers, bro. Tony. He should run the AI on a Raspberry Pi and use that to power. Bro, that's what I'm about to do, but that's what I was talking to ChatGPT about all day at work. I was like, how do I set this up? Cause I seen somebody do it, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna search up exactly how to do it. So I have my Raspberry Pi right here, but that's running my VPN server. Well, it's supposed to run my VPN server. I have it down right now, but I'm gonna have it run up probably like on Wednesday, because I have to connect it to my Google account, and in order to do that you need like a physical key. So I'm gonna buy one of those. But I was thinking about maybe buying another computer, or like maybe like get a rig to run the AI server. I don't know. I'm gonna see. Should look into jailbroken AI is way better in general. You need more powerful actual AI. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The Raspberry Pi not finna do it. I'm gonna need like a 16 gigabyte RAM, and I'm gonna need like a graphics card with like at least 6 gigs of VRAM, low key. So let's see what this. So let's see. Okay. You are a highly skilled bug bounty hunter and a cybersecurity analyst. Your job is to review scan results, network info, service banners, subdomain directories, and known CVEs, and help identify real-world exploitable vulnerabilities. Yeah. Okay, this is perfect. Hey, should I put this as the Should I make this the AI's role? This don't look bad. This looks good. I might do that. What y'all think? I will make a Raspberry Pi cluster to add extra to your networking Raspberry. Okay, for sure then. Cool. It'll be cool as something that you could just use DeepSeek and give it a nice prompt. Yeah, I also use a large language model from Meta shit, like the llama shit. But hey, I'll take y'all suggestions though, cause I don't know everything. So it looks fine. I bet we finna use this then. So I'ma just roles. All right, so and then I don't want to erase this. Maybe I might want to fix it up later. So we're gonna go to roles, and we're gonna want the first one. All right, boom. So we got this set as the role now. All right, so we're finna see this bit work then. So right here is what we give it. So max characters. I made it like 800 over there though. So real quick though, shit. First of all, hold on, y'all boys. Let me see something right quick before we go into this one. Log in. Please don't make me use my key. I don't have it right now. Cool. Alright, so we finna come I think it's right here. Right here. 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 Alright. No, that's not it. Is it this? Alright, so look. Here's my balance on my open API token. When we make our own AI server, we're not even gonna have to worry about this because they can't charge us shit on our own server. And we don't gotta worry about nobody knowing our info for the shit we give it. So I only put 5 in to see what it's like. So we only use 80 cents. That ain't bad at all. So we finna go ahead. I'm gonna get this shit like 1,000 because the more characters you give it, the more expensive it's gonna be. And I only use like 80 cents. I really don't give a fuck. Fuck it. So we finna give it, because for each character you raise it by, it's that's how much more info could give you back. So we're finna give it like 1,500 should be good, right? Y'all think? I think that's how you run DeepSeek. Okay then, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna do more research on it tonight, like, because I was asking ChatGPT all about it, like, to run the AI server and shit. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm not either. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna definitely search it up though. So we got 1,500 character limit. Only thing is I gotta fix the voice. The voice sounds like a fucking nigga, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but it just sounds like a bot. Look, all these static methods we got. I'm in love with static methods. So this is the file handler. Let's close that. Text to speech. So I don't understand why this is all of a sudden broken. Because if we go to my other scripts, I've done this numerous times. Sometimes I change it up, but for the most part. So let's go right here to I forgot I named it some goofy stuff in this one right here. So we come right here and right about here, look, text to speech if length underscore voice is greater than. Oh, that's why. Okay. Because either way it's gonna be greater than 0. Damn, I'm a dumbass. All right, cool. We got the script set up. Let's go.
Connection status
We're finna
online.
do twitch.com.
NetVuln 2.
It's finna be lit. Oof. This finna be lit, man. We about to give this shit domain to IP resolution, geo IP info. We about to give it the port scan info, open port services, the status of them ports, subdomain info, directory information. We about to feed all that to AI. So we finna see what the fuck this shit is about. I appreciate your videos, man. I'm 21-2, young, smart, but been looking in cybersecurity. I'm certified data analyst, but jobs looking pretty dried up. Plus, this takes more skill for real. Hey, shit. I appreciate you for watching, bro. That's love right there. I appreciate that, man. What is it like doing data? What is it like being a data analyst? If your mom be asking. I'm not finna care. I was thinking about. I should probably take this out. There's no need to have this anymore. Should I restart it? Let's restart the script. Well, I won't need to, but nah, we'll keep going. All right, so this is all the info we
ChatGPT
got from the
said,
scan,
now
sub
PROC sensing
directory
information search.
enumeration, domain and IP resolution, twitch.com, the IP, it's the IP info. This the open ports we found in services with open ports. Subdomains we found, directories. This is a sexy ass project. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if it worked though. It better give me back some info about how to hack into this target. Let's say for ethical reasons though, for like bug bounty and all that. You feel me? Like bug bounty, ethical things of that nature. You know. You feel me? The more excited I get, the more thirsty I get. It's crazy. I be having to keep like 3 water bottles around her. Bro, time fly by on your program, man. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm only 17, about to turn 18 this month. Yes, sir. When your birthday is, man. Happy early birthday. Bro, I wish I was doing this when I was fucking 17, bro. Like, bro, what? Bro, I'm 21. I should have been doing this back then. Instead, bro, you see how the AI is taking forever to give us back info? Bro, that's how you know it's cooking right now. It's cooking. The 20th. Hey, yes, sir. Your shit. Okay, so let's see what day your shit is on. I'll probably be streaming on that day. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming on that day. Wait. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be at the club on that day. I'm celebrating. I'm gonna be at the club on that day. Damn. I'm gonna be streaming Thursday night, though. So, actually, technically, I'm gonna be streaming on your birthday, Thursday night to Friday morning. I got you, twin. I'm gonna try to stream on that day. Cause I'm gonna be going to the gym. But I'm gonna go in the morning though. Bro, we're still waiting on AI, bro. Bro, it's about to give us some juicy ass info back, bro. Cause think about it, we gave it all this information right here. All this info about the server. So just imagine what it has to give us. Wait. Successfully aggregate. Yeah.
Based on the scan results,
Ooh.
vulnerabilities and
What
actions
up?
you can take. 1 subdomains found, logdev.twitch.com, jira.twitch.com. These subdomains can be investigated further for potential vulnerabilities. Action: use tools like DIR Buster or Burp Suite to perform a content discovery on these subdomains. Look for exposed files or directories that might contain sensitive information.
Let's fucking go!
Open ports like
Let's go.
SMTP,
Hey, I feel like he not telling me enough info though, man. Like, bro, I need you to like, you feel me? I want you to search up some CVEs and tell me how to get into them CVEs and what CVEs to use, what tools to use, and how to use it. I'm probably asking for too much info.
HTTPS 563, NNTPS 587, SMTP 993, IMAPS 995, POP3S. Action: investigate these services further for potential vulnerabilities. For example, older versions of SMTP, POP3, IMAP can be prone to vulnerabilities. Also, HTTP, port 80, and HTTPS, port 443, can be tested for web vulnerabilities like XSS, SQLite, etc. 3 directories found. There are several directories found on jira.twitch.com with status code 200. Some directories like /authenticator, /2fot, /adminpanel, /config.php, /config.json can potentially expose sensitive information or functionality. Action: investigate.
Hey man,
4/authenticator.
Hey, this is a successful ass run, bro. Look how much info it gave us, bro. We gave it all this information. We gave it domain to IP resolution. We gave it IP info. We gave it open ports, subdomains found, directories found, and we fed all that shit to OpenAI. And it's telling us the tools to use like Dirtbuster, Burp Suite, to check vulnerabilities on certain things, to see if we have cross-site scripting, SQL vulnerabilities. Bro.
The latest security patches.
Oh my god.
These are potential vulnerabilities.
It's almost done, bro. We right there, man.
Exploitation techniques.
But now we gotta make our own AI server, because no way I'm gonna do this on their server and they finna be, tracking me and shit. No. But I'm realistically, it's gonna be legal regardless, though. But you don't want to give no other companies vulnerability out like that, though. I hate how the music is louder for me than the AI. For y'all, it's not though, but for me it is, and that's annoying. I don't know how to fix that moment. Hell yeah, I'm at the tap in. Hey, bro, I'm saying I got you, twin. against right now. So, all right. So, hey, so oh yeah, we need to save the AIs. All right. So, fuck. All right, let me think. All right, so now we need to save the scan results to a file because we're saving them to a variable to then pass the AI, and then AI is giving us back a summary of what to do. But I'm surprised he told me what tools. Like this nigga told me to use Dirtbuster and Burp, so I'm surprised he told me that. Content discovery on these subdomains. Look for exposed files or directories that might contain sensitive info. Oh, he's telling me the action to perform on each one. That is lit. Wait, so this one we already found active subdomains, active directories. Investigate these services for potential vulnerability. So we have an email server, DNS server, email server, Tom server. We have a cloud email server, an email server again, web server, secure web server, time server, secure. And then we have another email server. We have a cloud email server. And I forgot what POP3 is something with email, but I forgot whether it sends or receives it. POP3 post office protocol. So I'm pretty sure it's supposed to receive it. Could be wrong though. Investigate these services further for potential. Okay, so maybe all right. So bro, the next thing we gotta do is we gotta have it so I wonder how much keys. I wonder how much they used. I'm probably finna refill my. Probably finna throw probably some more shit in this so we keep doing it. No, I didn't even update it yet. All right. So first of all, let me go to this code and wait. That was a female talking, right? I forgot. It was a female voice. I think it was. So the directory scan. Let me come down here. Oh, this is the wrong class. That's why. This is the wrong. This one is depreciated. Let me put a sign up here so people know that if they look at my shit. This class is depreciated. Use the request directory scanner for functional third enumeration. Alright. I don't think anybody finna really look too hard at my code, but if they do, they finna know not to ever try to use this. Or if they do, maybe update it, I don't know. Alright, we could turn variables back to being off. So we got that. So we got JSON text, blah, blah, blah. And then we gotta come over here. So we gotta turn this one off too. So if verbose is off. Okay, so we got all that. So we got all that good now. Let me reset the values. Nice. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, that was a big ass W. Bro, cause I was just thinking to myself like, bro, imagine having AI help you find vulnerabilities or bug bounty hunting.
Connection
Like,
status online.
you
really
Welcome
can't
to
beat
NetVuln
that.
2.0.
I'm about to turn this up so I can hear it. Alright.
Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
I had to turn it down real quick. My bad, y'all boys. I'm gonna turn it back up soon though. It was at 42. So let me turn this up for me so I can actually hear it. Actually, no, I don't think it's lowered. No, it's not lowered, so we good. We about to have the best vulnerability scanner known to mankind. I forgot to erase this.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
No, it's still a dude talking. Why is it doing that, bruh? Like, come on, man.
Based on the information provided, here are some potential vulnerabilities and actions you can take. 1. Open ports. Several ports are open. The open HTTP 80 and HTTPS 443 ports are normal for a web server, but other open ports could potentially expose unnecessary services. For instance, ports 25, SMTP 110, POP3 143, IMAP, and 465, SMTP, suggest email services. If these are not necessary, they should be closed to reduce potential attack vectors. Action: conduct further enumeration on these open ports to identify potential vulnerabilities. For instance, you can use tools like MAP to check for potential vulnerabilities associated with these services. 2 subdomains. 2 subdomains have been found: blog-dev.twitch.com and jira.twitch.com. Subdomains can often have different security configurations than the main domain and may be more vulnerable to attacks. Action: conduct further scans on these subdomains to identify potential vulnerabilities. 3 directories. Several directories have been found on the jira.twitch.com subdomain. Some of these directories like /admin, /admin console, /db, /console, /dev, /development, /2pot, /authenticator, /backup, /dev backup, /backup old could potentially expose sensitive information or functionality. Action: manually inspect these directories for exposed sensitive information or functionality. You can also try common exploits for these directories. For instance, you may try SQLite or XSS attacks on input fields, or check if authentication is properly implemented in the /admin and /admin console directories. 4. The domain is hosted on Amazon AWS, which means it might be using other AWS services. Action: check for misconfigured AWS services like S3 buckets, which could lead to data exposure. Remember, always adhere to the scope and rules of the bug bounty program. Don't perform any attacks without permission.
Alright. Manually inspect these directories will expose sensitive information. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so I was about to plug my phone in, but screw it. Let it die if it die. GameStop purchasing Bitcoin. Interesting. There's one reel I posted. It's kind of going crazy right now on Instagram. Surprisingly, I really didn't think it would. Let me plug my phone in. All right. So where do you currently work as you're learning, or have you already landed a job? So I haven't really been applying because right now I'm trying to see if I can go into the military for cyber. So we finna see how that go. But the recruiter I'm talking to say he can, so I'm like halfway done with the process. So we finna see about July. Because then just think about, bro, like I'm in the military and then they give me a clearance. So I'm working for cybersecurity for the United States government / military, 9 to 5. After I get done 9 to 5 working for them, I come home and I'm bug bounty hunting / programming from like 7 to 12 at night while streaming, bro. Life gonna be sweet. I'm just waiting on that. Virtual get into what? So, imagine all the shit you could learn in the military, like, bro, you probably find out. So that's what I'm saying. You feel me? Like, that's really what I want to do. Till I can't wait for that. Plus, I'ma like all that discipline shit and all that. Like, I'ma love that. And then it's just like it's structured, so there's no room for me to get in trouble, or at least as long as I don't want to get in trouble. So, I feel that's a good way to jumpstart my cyber career, in my opinion. So that's why I was thinking of doing it. So I'm not from like this project is a lot of lines of code. Just these two modules alone make up 1,600 lines. This one makes it 2,100. This one makes it 2,500. No, 2,400 at the least. 2,500. 2,600. This program is 2,800 lines long. Wow. I'm just thinking to myself, like, how is something so simple so much lines of code? But then when you look at it, it's like what's going on behind the scenes is a lot of work, low key. I need to make it so that when I tap exit, I can exit. Cause look, I tap exit and it's not even a thing yet. So let's go ahead and fix up that in the main menu real quick. So UI. Oh, that's because to exit it's 7. Oh shit. Okay. So let me go ahead and fix that in the setting the thing there. Wait. Yeah, cause I have to say 6 settings, 7, 6, 8. Okay, see, I was tripping. All right, cool. Let me load it back up right quick, so that way I could see how this look.
Connection
So when I
status
type
online.
in this, it
Welcome
looks
to
like
NetVuln
that. But then if I
2.0.
type in, if I type thing, damn. Why do you do that? I think it's only 2 that does. Yeah, it's only 2 that does that.
Connection status online. Welcome to
Yeah,
NetVuln
it's only 2 that
2.0.
does that. All right, cool. So let me take 2 out of it. So 2, you're not gonna be in it. This is a lot of shit just to make a print a main menu. Realistically, I don't need that right there. I could just, after it comes down after all this. No. Yes, I do, because I don't want the else statement to trigger it. Alright, so we got the main menu fixed up because I tapped 7 to exit. I want to make this part a little bit better though. See you later.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Let me see how it look. And then, oh shit, since it's gonna look like that. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, those things are gonna take a very long time for me to make. Alright, so alright, so that should be straight now. Let's go ahead and see about it. Actually, I did it wrong. Alright, so this should be good now.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Oh shit.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Nice. Alright. Alright, we just need to change that real quick and then we good. Cause I don't like the way that look for real. So we're gonna go like bold, green. So we're like 7. And we're also gonna change the color of that. So let's go like this.
Connection status
Boom,
online.
boom, boom,
Welcome
boom.
to NetVuln
Nice, that looks
2.0.
better. Okay, we're gonna make the prompt purple. Hopefully purple don't look bad. It might look bad, we'll see.
Connection status online. Welcome to
Yeah,
NetVuln
purple do look
2.0.
bad. I don't like the way purple look. We'll keep it for now. We'll keep it for now. Alright, real
Now
quick.
beginning NetVuln scan.
We're not gonna keep it for now a lot. Yeah. Bro. This turning out to be lit. I ain't finna lie.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully
Turn
completed
on my
subdomain
DNS
enumeration
server
scan.
after this. Alright, so I need to put the failsafe for the subdomain. And the current subdomains inside list. Should probably take that out. Total dir is found. I need to make it so the directory is found up here, right here. The current directories inside the list will be at the bottom. Or should I make that something that's at the top? No, I feel like underneath it will look better. So let's go ahead and take that off then. So let's go here. Console.print total dir is found. Let's take you out. Give their info. Total dir is found. Total subdomains. Subdomains with subdomains found with. I have it somewhere else, so I need to take it off. I think what's it called? Dang, I was peaking at 22. I ain't gonna lie, I always had a few people that dislike my video. I never really understand fully why. It is what it is, though. Alright, let me close my YouTube. Yeah, my live chat over here is still not. I wish I could refresh it. Yeah, you can't refresh it. Alright, so where am I printing the current subdirectory? It's probably somewhere over here. No. Yeah, it's still not working. It's chat still not working. Alright, so total directories. I need to take that off. Total directories, I really don't need that. Let's see, where's this being used at? I kind of want to know. Actually, I can use that, but there's no need to do that though. I could just do length of directories. Well, actually, that's why I did that, to make it static. But either way, there is text should be. So I'm gonna just go like this to make sure. And I'm gonna go like out. Alright. So I think the other one is verbose on. No. Yeah, I don't know why it's telling me which one we're on. Yeah, because when I go over here, it's current subdomains inside list. I'm trying to think, like, did I already remove that? Because it's at the bot. Wait. Total dir is found. Oh, wait. I know where it's at. It's in here. Yep, right here. Cool. So let me go ahead and make it so that way. Let me make it so that way. Yeah. So we're gonna have to make it so that way. let's have this looking good. So when we come back tomorrow and stream again and do this, it looks, I know where to start.
Connection status online. Welcome to successfully completed port scan.
Does this scanner cover optical free space? You can't always trust what the displays portray. Yeah, I mean, what's it called? If the display messes something up, which I have never seen yet so far. I mean, unless you print out a bunch of info at once, and it can't handle that, because since it's graphic, then we're saving it within a text and JSON file. So either way, that info won't be messed up because you're just passing the variable inside that text file. The table isn't changing the info itself, you know. So we got that. We got that at least. Total there is found 0 out of 965. Yes, sir. Total subdomains found in directories. So I made it a list. Total subdomains found in directory. Total there is found 57 out of 9. So let's see. I feel like this is smart that I did. Emery jumping is the issue in files. Emery jumping. Bro, I ain't never heard of that. Hold on. Okay. I see what you mean. You're talking about since it's like going like some shit. I need to make it so that way it doesn't refresh as often, so that you won't be seeing all that. Oh, I got refresh per seconds at 100. No wonder. So we're gonna do 1 refresh per second. God damn. I was overkilling it, bro. So look, we got the total directories found for each one. It's gonna pop up on the bottom. So should I have it like this? Should I make it so there's no space right here? Or should I say 57 out of 965 like this? 1 out of 2. Total errors occurred 0. That's actually pretty good. I'm surprised. I'm trying to think. So total elapsed time. I gotta think if I want the UI. Total subdomains found in directories. So this is info we'll give at the end. I don't need to print it now. Total elapsed time 36 seconds. Total errors. Total errors occurred 0. Total threads used. Total subdomains of active directories. 1 out of 2. That's something you're gonna need to know. Total subdomains. Oh wait, there's no need to print this because we have it. Wow. All right. Active subs of theirs. Yeah, we'll say that. No, yeah, we can say that. Yeah. All right. Subs with active subs with active ders. What the fuck? How did I do that? Oh, cause I tapped. All right. All right. Let's do one more test run and then
Connection status online.
I
Welcome to
might
NetVuln
call it
2.0.
a night depending on how this goes. Let's see. Wait, let's see how it looks first of all. Let's see. Look. Wait, no, this isn't the one.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Okay, look, you see I was not doing the little thing where it goes like that. So I fixed that part at least. Damn, look how I have it. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Everyone's yeah. Yeah. I might make it 0.5 if that's possible. I don't think I like the way bold blue look on it. Alright, so total subdomains with the active directives on the two. Nah. I'd rather the slash. Green. All right, 2 more test runs.
Connection status online.
The refresh is causing. Damn it. The refresh is
Successfully
causing
completed port scan.
waveform change and collapse. Yeah. I lowered it though, so it should be better now. Or I raised it, I should say. Finna slump. See you later. Hey, shit, I appreciate you for coming by though, man.
Successfully completed
If
subdomain
you here tomorrow, I'm
enumeration
gonna see
scan.
you tomorrow then, brody. I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. Gaussian frequency shift, keying, and bubbles and scaffolds, major electrostatic band bending issue. It's on hardware. GFCK. So, what is it for though? Or, I should say, total duration. So, okay, that don't look too bad. This actually looks good. Nice one space between it. But this one and this should have, I say, at least 2 more spaces. So we'll do 2 more spaces with that. Alright. So let's. Should I do a space? So, oh, that's what total underscore directors is for. Oh, I used it wrong. Mm, subs. Subs with active. Subs with active DIRs. Subs with active DIRs. Yeah. So we're gonna do 2 more now.
Connect. Successfully completed port scan.
I don't have a computer, by the way. Talk to you in the near future. Hey, shit, I'm hoping you get one soon then, man.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
And I appreciate you for watching too, man. Okay. So let's go ahead.
Connection status
Y'all ready,
online.
bro?
Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
We finna do a real life test now. We finna do it on Google.com. Cause
Now
Google,
beginning NetVuln scan.
or a heavy test, I should say, cause Google be having like, I be finding a good amount of subdomains on Google, like 22, 23, I think, so with, at least with the
Successfully completed
1000.
port scan.
So the directory scan is gonna be heavy. Let's see. Found about damn near
Successfully
1,000 so far.
subdomain enumeration scan.
Or not 1,000. I found 22. Man. Yeah, so 22, like I said. I'm gonna have to make a more robust way. Cause yes, he found a 911 out of 965. So for things like that, I don't need it to keep trying to stay in the table. Toot toot toot. See, this scan finna take a little minute, bro, cause there's so many. It's 22 subdomains. We're only like probably like one. Let's see. We're only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're on our 7th subdomain. 6th or 7th, and we have 22. We're about 30% there. Now, of course, if I wanted to, I can make this shit fast like that, but it's not gonna be as accurate. It's pinging, sending too many requests might get rate limited, and or flood my DNS server again. Well, my DNS server is off right now. We're using a default one, so, but still, I should be able to go back to using my DNS server. Actually, let me turn it on and see. Yeah, this is a good way to test it. Yeah, it's good now. So I could change it for every other device. IoT is probably gonna be 0. It usually is. Yeah, 0 so far. This one is gonna give us damn near 900. Did see subdomains like this be giving us a bunch of false positives. That's why the table tweaking like that. Yep, see 911 out of 965. But to be honest, that's the same amount as the other one. So I'm guessing all those subdomains, Google has it to redirect like that. I'm gonna have to specifically check them because they could actually be up. It's just like.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
Bro, we just waited that long just for this shit to crash, bro. Why the frick did it crash like that? I'm confused on where it, like, what was the problem? This is why I be having my stream in the background so I could go back and look at it. Request too large for GPT and that's understandable. We gave it too much info. It says rate limit exceeded. So maybe you could change the amount you could give it then. The limit is at 10,000. See, this is why we're finna make our own server, cause y'all not finna rate limit me. Like, what the hell? So first of all,
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Hey, shit, my bad, bro. I did not need to text my Instagram. I need to make it so that way, like, it tells me when somebody texts me. Cause let me turn that feature on right now, quick. Hold on. Um. Oh, actually, I can't even turn that off. That's crazy how I can't turn it off. Alright, let me respond though, real quick though. Okay, I see your message, man. Let me run this test right quick.
Now beginning
Alright.
NetVuln
Give me
scan.
1 second, y'all boys. I'm gonna text you back, bro.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Alright. Damn, bro, I found 0. Dang, man. Nah.
Connection
What's a
status
good
online.
subdomain I
Welcome
can
to NetVuln
use?
2.0.
YouTube.com.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Domain on it.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Come on, please find some directories. Cool, that's one. I want 3 subs of directories. Oh, this one's gonna hit the limit. Yep. This one is definitely gonna push 900. Mm-hmm. 950. But I'm finna eat so decent after this. I'm so hungry, man. I'm finna eat and watch the news. I can't wait. Cool. We found 6 subs with directories. That's what I'm talking about. No cap.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
Rate limit exceeded. Damn, we couldn't do it. It was too much info to give to it. Actually, I know how we could easily so look. We're gonna give it the JSON file. JSON. Boom.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln
Alright,
2.0.
so
Now
this should work.
NetVuln scan.
Because we was giving it both. We was giving it a copy of a text and a JSON for each, which is not needed. Oh shit, I think the port scan does that too.
Successfully completed
Oh,
port
but I
scan.
did it for ports, so okay, cool. Because it's a list, right? List. It says this is in the list. Are you sure about that?
Successfully
port
completed
scan
subdomain
gave me
enumeration scan.
a list. It does return a list. I guess because it's doing a return and return, whatever. As long as I'm not tweaking. Like it's magic. Yeah, look me on when it's Alright, so this video has 800 shares and 839 likes. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's so real. All right, cool. Ready to give it AI?
ChatGPT said, now
No way this
processing
doesn't work.
information, sir.
Come on, man, please. That's too much info to get an AI still. All right, so look, realistically, let's see. It's still giving both of them. Why? It didn't work. All right.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Now
We'll
beginning
go back
NetVuln
to the good
scan.
old one.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
All right. So this.
Chat
It is saying
GPT
much.
said, now processing information, sir. Based on the information provided, here are some potential vulnerabilities and the next steps you could take. 1. Subdomains.
What are you doing?
The subdomains blog-dev.twitch.com and jira.twitch.com were found. You should check these subdomains for
Oh, never mind, it's gonna
misconfigurations,
be okay.
outdated software, or other potential vulnerabilities. 2. Ports. Multiple ports are open, including HTTP 80, HTTPS 443, and SMTP 25, 465, 587. You should check these services for potential vulnerabilities. For instance, you can try to exploit SMTP services to send phishing emails or perform an SMTP enumeration. 3. Directories. Several directories have been found on jira.twitch.com.
I had 5 people
These
repost
directories may
my
contain
reel in the
sensitive
last
information
30
or
minutes.
functionality.
That
For
is
instance,
crazy.
the /config.php directory may contain configuration information that could be exploited. You should manually inspect these directories. For IP information, the IP address belongs to Amazon, which suggests that Twitch is hosted on AWS. This could potentially lead to AWS-related vulnerabilities like SSRF. Here are some actionable steps. 1. Subdomains. Use tools like OWASP app or Burp Suite to perform more detailed scanning on these subdomains. 2. Ports. Use tools like Map with scripts to further investigate the services running on these ports. 3. Directories. Manually visit these directories and look for sensitive information, misconfigurations, or other potential vulnerabilities. You could also use tools like DIRbuster or GoBuster for more thorough directory enumeration. For IP information, if you suspect an SSRF vulnerability, you could try to interact with the AWS Metadata API. Be aware that this could be considered out of scope in a bug bounty program, so make sure to check the program's rules. Please note that while I can provide guidance based on the information given, I'm not able to perform web lookups or active scanning.
Alright. We're gonna push this to GitHub. We're gonna push this update to GitHub. Alright, do I want to stage all these? guess. Ooh. I'm sorry for your loss. Yo, what up, Thrive? I'm up for a lot. Could you let me hit you back up about this in a couple minutes? Huh? What did you say? I was just a little busy right now. I said I was gonna call you back in a couple minutes. Okay. Why are you acting? Bro, you don't understand that. That's why you can't be nice to people, man. Bro, I was up at 240 program. I got to, man. I had just pushed the I get up there. I'm about to go to sleep after this. Oh my gosh, I spelled predecessor wrong. That's a predecessor. Might have spelled it wrong again, but fuck it. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Let's run the script and see. So that means this isn't gonna work no more. Yeah. So CD beta.
Connection status
Cool,
online.
it still
Well,
works. Alright. I'm gonna have ChatGPT make me a read me. Jeez, I made it fast. Weren't you at like 1K subs a couple months ago, or am I tripping? Yeah, I was. After I made that one networking security plus video, my shit it been blowing up since then. Like, look, I could low-key probably show you, like, you see my, let me go right here and go to subscribers, see more. I don't want to see this part, but I guess I have no choice but to let it show. Alright, so look. Bro. I can't just show the subscribers, man. Let me go on Social Blade. Alright. Alright, cool. So boom. So over here, bro, I gained like 66 subscribers and 35. Actually, this is a terrible chart. It's not showing the whole thing. Oh, yes, it is. Is it? Bro, it's... Oh my gosh, actually. Alright, look. I know exactly what to do, actually, now that I think about it. Here it is. Bro, so look, so over here, I was at 1,400, and then it just started blowing up after I made that one video. And then here I am now, I guess. All right, should I make this my GitHub readme? Well, came from the video when it was at like 2K views. Yeah, bro. That shit is crazy. I don't even know where it's at now. Let me check. Shit. It's 86 now. God damn. That is crazy. 86K. Should I make this the thing for the readme? I'm thinking. I'm gonna have a bunch of copyright in the morning after I end the stream. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. Actually, yeah, I could add this in, and then I'll change it up myself. Yeah. So. All right, let's comment this. Alright, let's see how many. I wonder how many lines of code was added with this one. How do I see? How much longer you be streaming for? Yo, what's going on, Eon? Shit, I don't even know. I'm finna end this soon, Loki. I already, cause look, you see this? I just pushed my GitHub update. I'm trying to see how many lines I added. Oh, here we go. 783 new lines, and I took out 155. Maybe like that. Hey, hold on. Can I comment amend that? Okay, let's redo this. Um, Got my set plus net speed. Yes, sir, brody. How you feeling about that, bit? Hopefully feeling good. Yeah, the update I just did didn't push. Oh, that's because it branched out to its own branch. Hate when it does that shit. It didn't push. Yeah, just spam and practice this. Using finna be getting a new camera because this one ass. You using Udemy? Cause it'll show you should be getting right then. 9 o'clock. I need a terminal. You're working on your set plus. Yeah, just man. There are 12 practice sets. God damn. How you got so many? Deletion of directory. Page on this come on. Items removed from your dot character. That's awesome. Ooh, it's removing shit from my computer. Let me make sure. My shit's great. Yeah, it's all good. Bro, do y'all know how to merge branches? Like, this shit is pissing me off. Usually it'll give me the option midway, but I guess I might have to do another comment. Comment and push. Merge. Branches. Okay. Take this out. Alright. So we got it over here now. I had to make sure I didn't delete anything on accident, but let me just make sure the program runs. Let's do a PowerShell cd documents NSM tools network tools NetVuln to data modules Python.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan.
If all of this works, then we're good. And I think it is, so we should be good then.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Shit, when did I drop my phone? I hate how Instagram hides story replies from me. How am I supposed to respond to people if y'all hiding them from me like that even? Okay, so it's done with the yeah. Cool.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir. Based on the information you've provided, here are a few potential vulnerabilities and follow-up actions. 1. Subdomains. There are 2 subdomains found, blogdev.twitch.com and jira.twitch.com. Subdomains often have different security measures than the main site, making them a potential target. Follow-up action. Perform a more detailed vulnerability scan on these subdomains to identify potential weaknesses. 2. Directories. There are numerous directories found with a 200 status code, which means they are accessible. The admin, console, admin panel, database, .svn, and 2FA directories are particularly interesting as they could potentially contain sensitive information or functionality. Follow-up action. Manually inspect these directories for any insecure functionalities, misconfigurations, or exposed sensitive information. For example, the .svn directory could expose the site's source code if not properly secured, while the admin, console, and admin panel directories could potentially allow unauthorized administrative access. 3. Ports. Several ports are open, including 80, HTTP, 443, HTTPS, 25, SMTP, 110, POP3, 143, IMAP, 465, SMTP, 587, SMTP, 993, IMAPS, 995, POP3S. These could potentially be exploited if the services running on them are not properly secured. Follow-up action, check the versions of the services running on these ports and cross-reference them with known vulnerabilities, CVEs. Also, attempt to send malformed or unexpected data to these ports to see how the server reacts. For IP information, the IP is hosted on Amazon servers. This could potentially limit the range of attacks you can perform, as Amazon likely has robust security measures in place. Follow-up action, check if the server has misconfigured permissions or exposed AWS metadata. Unfortunately, I'm not able to perform web lookups in real time. However, I hope these insights and follow-up actions can guide your next steps.
Alright, so the program is able to work. So, let me make sure this was. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, the branches were merged, and yet, bro, what? How are the branches merged then? Y'all did not merge the branches, bro. I'm telling you. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Cool. I might put these inside of some module too. So it should be. Alright, there we go. It pushed. Took me like 20, 30, 40 minutes. That's actually ridiculous. So then if I come here, beta modules. Cool. This says the most. Alright, let's see. Okay, cool. So we got everything up and running. Alright, so I appreciate y'all boys for stopping by and watching. As always, I appreciate that. That's love. I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be most likely streaming again tomorrow night. Right after I get off work. I get off work at like 7 to 8, so I'm gonna be streaming again like around 10 o'clock, and I'm gonna just stream up until like 3. So I'm gonna see y'all boys tomorrow. Appreciate y'all for watching. And bro, this program coming together too. So, but I put it on my GitHub. Y'all want to check it out? Cause I know a couple y'all be asking me questions about this shit. And so I gave all the info to ChatGPT and had him make me up a nice README. So this pretty much describes everything it's gonna have. All of this is coming soon. Coming soon. This is coming soon too. It didn't update into it though. I don't know why. Actually, let me try to fix that now. I don't know why I didn't update that. Actually, it's just. Oh, I guess I gotta put a thing. I guess I gotta put the thing. Hold on. Okay. Updated. Nah, still ain't put it. I have no idea. But yeah, so look how much we got done though. This is the file. This is the JSON file we have so far of the info that we saved. Domain to IP, IP info, ports found, subdomains found. Oh, and the directories found from them subdomains and the status code. We might I'm gonna probably allow more status codes in here. Probably like 201, not 201. 502, 503. Not 501. No, I'm tweaking. 500 is the max. Like 4. I forgot. Let's see. What status codes should I look out for from websites to know that they are running from a scan? I'm pretty sure it's like 4 something, 3 something, 303. I forgot. Nope. So 503 is real. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, 503. So we're gonna have 503 show 2. So 301s, 302s. And 403s. All right. Oh yeah, I should make it so it checks is blocked. I'm gonna update the fuck out of that later though. All right though, but I'm gonna see y'all boys tomorrow though. I'm gonna slide. I ain't long tired of shit. So I fought y'all for watching the stream though, but we finna get this program up and running real soon. Well, it's already up and running, but we finna update it even more real soon. 10x down. See y'all boys later though.